No, stop that shite. Hello there, chat. I actually really like this song. There you go, so that way my PC isn't gonna be dying on me as I try and play the game. They're really extra tab to shave off a bit more power. Nope, stop moving. It's not the thing I want to move. Whatever. Oh, hi. I'm just reading a bit of a portrait of Markov. After all this time, it's still quite a fascinating read. I actually love the design of this book. We should read it together one day. Anyways, what shall we discuss? Are you prepared to get destroyed in Tetris again? Right, turn the dial up now. Well, I do like when you get a bit daring. It's rather inspiring. Most people say nowadays, let these games begin. Oh, but don't go too hard on yourself. Let the best Tetris player win. You know this game is in fact based. Yeah, I know it. Oh god. Look, I'll change it after I'm done being Yuri. Also, Yuri is getting worse. Am I breaking her AI somehow? am I just getting superior? Either I'm getting better or Yuri's getting worse. But I can't tell. What? Very curious. Alright, see ya, Yuri. Otherwise, Jealous gonna get mad at me again. That's the last thing either of us want. Now, apologies if I chose the wrong one. I actually had the trilogy version, but Twitch doesn't support trilogy, so... Yeah, I know how buttons work, game. God. Loading content. These are amazing graphics, but yeah, I suppose I have to do that. Alright, move cursors, rotate evidence is H N M B. That's awkward. Profiles and evidences are court record is tab. Present is E. Oh, okay. So I guess we'll start with the OG Ace Attorney. Then we'll move on to Justice for All. And then maybe Trials and Tribulations if I ever get around to it. Let's play the OG. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Okay. Let's do this. Oh. Oops. Played the first turnabout. Hells yeah. Also, already love this setup. It's just jamming, guys. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I gotta find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd. 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defense Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, yeah, Chief. Hey. Goddamn. Hiya, Chief.
Phew, glad we made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this.
Are you insulting me? Are we? We are just not gonna get any FPS, are we? Can I do? We're just gonna have to run at like 3 FPS. Is that really how we're gonna have to play this? Oh god.
It says a lot about you. And your clients as well.
Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case?
Yes. Wait, isn't that illegal? Actually, I don't think that actually is legal. Oh, it's on the other side, and the jury, they know the defendant. That's a bad thing. Right, that makes sense. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. It's one of the reasons why I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me.
I want to help out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I own that much. It's over. My life. Everything. It's over.
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, that's him. Death. Despair. Oh, I'm going to die.
Sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me a death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away?
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. But my graphics card is unable to load any percent of FPS.
2 FPS is what I hit there. Is there really no other way for me to shave more off? Oh my god. Okay. Save here. Yeah, I already saved. Is there really no other way? We're really not gonna get any FPS playing this game. God.
A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school has a saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. In 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He's had an act for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's not usually his fault. He just has terrible luck. I know better than anyone. He's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name.
You know, you keep saying you owe him one, but what the hell did he do for you to owe him something?
And that's what I'm going to do.
August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Larry Butts.
The prosecutor's ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Hey, him, Mr. Wright. This is your first trial, isn't it?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to discern your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. And shaking. Eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them correctly and concisely. State the name of the defendant in this case. Mina Fey, yes. Larry Butts.
The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine.
Next question. There's a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? You. I already know this one. I read over the case report cover so many times.
Cindy.
It's... wait. No. No way, I forgot. Drawing total blank here.
Phoenix, are you sure you're absolutely up to this? You don't even know the victim's name?
No, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily.
I feel a mind brain coming on. Look, the victim's name's listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay?
Yeah, but what's this tab you're talking about?
Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Rock, who was the victim in this case? Cinderblock. Cindy Stone.
Yeah, the victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now, tell me what's the cause of death. She died because she was hit by a blunt object.
She was struck once with a blunt object.
Correct. You answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. White. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well, then, first question for the prosecution. Mr. Brain,
Yes, Your Honor.
as Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck by a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder object was a statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor, next to the victim.
I see. Court accepts it into evidence. Statue adds to the court evidence. It's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court records frequently.
Mr. Brain, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant Mr. Butts to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
Uh-oh. There he gets excited easily. This'll be bad.
Him! Mr. Butts, it's not true that the victim had recently dumped you.
Watch your body. We've grown together. We're Romeo and Juliet. Cleopatra and Mark Anthony.
Didn't they all die?
Yeah, but two of them killed each other because I don't know. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my calls or seeing me. Whatever. What's it to you anyway?
Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing another man. Other men? She just had returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to record book. Indeed, she appears to return the day before the murder. Dude, no way.
The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appeared she had several sugar daddies. We redeemed this for sure.
Daddy's sugar.
Yes, older men who gave her money in gifts. She took that money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, there he was. Has his way running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I?
Is anybody in chat gonna stop me from letting this proceed? Remember, chat, you're the one who will stop me from allowing him to run his mouth. If you don't want him to run his mouth, you better say something now, or forever hold your peace. Damn. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Dude, Nick, what the hell do you mean irrelevant? That cheating sheepdog. God damn, just got dropped dead. Yeah, when I met her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, Squire.
Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Uh-oh. You went. What do I do?
Have him answer honestly.
I know. I'll give him a signal. Tell the truth.
Yeah. I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Bullets. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so I didn't see her.
Your Honor, the defendant is lying.
Lan!
The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that's in fast matters. Who's your witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court. Mr. Bank, prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sarwood to the stand. Mr. Sarwood, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes! Newspapers, yes!
Yes, Fawcett, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Wait, no, prosecution's not supposed to introduce them. They're supposed to introduce themselves to the court. What's going on here? Alright. Witness account.
I was going dot.
No, that's same voice as before. Why do I want to give him Mickey Mouse's voice? Oh, I was going door to door, some subscribers. When I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Oh, I thought he might be in a hurry, because he left the door half open behind him. Oh, hearing it strange, I looked inside the apartment. And I saw her lying there. God damn it, losing the voice. Oh, a woman, not moving, dead. I crawled and fried and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. Well, the phone of her apartment wasn't working. God damn, why can't I keep making the house going longer?
I went around to a neighborhood nearby park and found a public poem. Woohoo! I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the fencing right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth?
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against testimony like that.
It's literally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout and... Nope, that wasn't the right voice.
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor.
However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone Miss Watts used was one of those, Your Honor. I recorded the blackout for your perusal. Was from noon to 6. Perfect. I have a way of taking that down. Now, Mr. Rock,
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
you begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination, Your Honor.
Alright. Oh, right. This is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies and testimonies the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in your evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be contradiction in there somewhere. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court's record with a tab, and point out contradictions in the testimony. Alright, I know how to do this. I just need... to remember my buttons. $6 p.m. Time of death 5 to 6. Okay, that lines up with that. Wait a minute. Oh wait! Whoops! Sorry, I made a mistake. Okay. Okay. You know, strange look inside the park.
Are you sure she was dead?
What? No? I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere.
Is it that would look fatal to anyone? Very well, what happened next? So you didn't touch anything in the apartment?
Oh, yes? I mean, no, nothing.
Okay, what happened next?
Okay.
Open, you say?
Yes. Yes. Door was half open. Yes. I watched for a moment. No one came close to the door. That's all in a big city like this, I thought.
I see. And what happened next?
I saw it.
Why use public phone?
Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments.
Right. What time did you call again? 1 p.m. Are you sure? Certain?
Yes, absolutely.
Seems really confident.
1 p.m. Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Or sense of evidence contradicting?
Just no.
You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure?
Yes, it was 1 p.m. for sure.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There's no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Miss Swamp, why are you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? That's not the voice. Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, right. Way to put him on the spot.
That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies.
See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again? No, right? Prove me wrong, bitch.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time.
This voice saying the time was probably coming from the television.
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it?
I guess the victim must have been watching the program of the tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. But there was a blackout, so there was no television. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on tape of the program. Miss Watt, you can cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do.
I got this one.
The time of discovery.
Oh! Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution said there was a blackout of the time of discovery, and this record proves it. Oh! You couldn't have heard a television or video.
Yeah.
Defense has support. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Watt?
I'm quite puzzled myself. Quite.
Oh, wait. I remember now. Miss Watt, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These corrections are high on your credibility.
That, you seem rather distraught.
Right, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It seems to be a shock to find the body.
Very well, Miss Watt. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a tail clock in the apartment, wasn't there?
Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used to hit the victim.
That must have been what I saw.
Ooh. Sorry, Clark. Guess that will explain it. Defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly.
Press.
The murder weapon?
Oh, yes. The tail clock that was used as a weapon. That's just what I saw. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Oh,
Something's fishy here.
Did I just present the thinker?
Objection! Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now is this supposed to be a clock?
what? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are?
Just answer the question, Mr. Short.
Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne.
As the witness stated, this statue's indeed a clock. The neck has a switch. You just tilt and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a tail clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is clock. You have any problems with his testimony now? Yep.
Your Honor, they're skipping home. Your Honor, they're skipping home the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was the clock was to hold it in his hands. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was clock because he... You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove it I went in there.
I'll do better than that. I'd prove you're the one who killed her. You struggled with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Ordered in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Sherlock, sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you're so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this?
This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless. Just look at the witness's face.
Oh, how?
Will the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
I never. Look, a cork. No, I heard no. Ah! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! I hate you. It is him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her and he should have burned. Give him death.
Order in the court, I say.
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claim.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor.
who claimed the sound the witness heard came from the clock? Do you have any evidence?
This whole case is rotting on us. Better think it through carefully. Your Honor, Selma Swanhurt was definitely this clock. In fact, it's just clear if you simply...
Try sounding the clock. I'm gonna save. Because I think I got it.
Let's sound the clock here. Now, you're in this court. Your Honor, beyond the clock. I ask the court to listen very carefully.
Excellently is a strange way to announce time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
Shall we hear the clock? What are the conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mrs. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? Mr. Payne.
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely a discrepancy that between what Mr. Swat heard and the exact time of the death. So, Mr. Swat, try talking your way out of this one.
You forgot one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
Well, it seems like the clock is running 3 hours slow. Proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case.
He's right. Oh, I proved that. Damn it. I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the correct evidence to support your claim.
Yes, Your Honor.
That means I cannot allow you to indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends cross-examination of Frank Schwab. I came all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. You lawyers are all slime.
Yeah, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now.
Not so fast, Miss Swat.
Yeah, I mean, Chief.
Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think!
But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. No one can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out the box. Don't waste time doubting facts. Soon the clock goes 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Passport proves it! Then you'll have your proof. Right? Right. Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes, I can!
Wait, maybe I could prove it.
You must have some evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say a clock was already run slow on the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in court record that I can prove my claim without a doubt.
Huh. Tough words. Let's see if you pull this one off.
Fancy it sound that proves why the clock is run slow.
Passport.
Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Well, it's 4 p.m. there. Here, it's 1 a.m. The next day there. Clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Swat. Or should I say, Mr. Did It.
Oh, sorry. Well, the, fucking died. Order, I say. Why is it always this guy that we have as our judge?
Well, this case certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, it's only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
I'm the best. Alright. Never gonna let you down.
And with that, the court is adjourned. Now, did I get myself some whiskey? It turns out Francois was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house that day. When Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. When he left, Mr. Swat let himself in to his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Swat grabbed the nearest smoked object he could find.
August 3rd. 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defense Lobby, number 2.
I still can't believe we won.
Right, good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. How old are you?
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. She's this glad. It's not Larry must feel.
My life is over!
Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy, when he's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was... never mind.
Hello, Army. Still sitting at 6 FPS. Jesus feckin' Christ. But hi, Army. Welcome to the Lakey's playthrough. Oh, did you type something inappropriate into chat? No, you didn't. Congratulations. Congratulations, Harry. Oh, that's the wrong one. Harry. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. I hungry. There might still be a bit of ice cream left in the fridge. I can't remember. I've already finished the tub already. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this. Ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, that was one who got you off the hook.
I won't really say that.
No.
Oh, hey, here. Take this. It's a present.
The present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. Did one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't I just want to make you cry?
Larry.
Are you so sure?
Excuse me. Oh, come on.
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, don't go sympathize with me. It's good. It's good.
Oh, I'm not sympathizing. Really. Isn't that right, Mr. White? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him.
Oh, yeah, right. What the heck does she talk about? Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chum to her.
What about that clock?
This clock that you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lord. Really, I am. Thanks.
I hope that made him feel a little better.
Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow,
Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink and toast to innocent butts.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah. Part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks. Is Mia hitting on Phoenix? Is that what I'm watching here? Is Mia hitting on Phoenix?
And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back saying, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave to Mia. I didn't know it then. That clock soon would be at the center of another incident. My promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
Ooh. That was fun. Brand new episode has been added. Yeah, why not? Why not? We'll start the second one. Hello? Hello, this is Maya.
Hello, this is Maya.
Hi, Maya. It's me.
Mia! What's up? You haven't called in a while.
Sorry, I've been busy. How have you been?
Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So what's it this time?
It's a clock.
A clock?
Yeah, looks like it. The statue, the thinker. It tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Going on a weird tangent.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
No. You know I'm only teasing. This is getting weird. I should probably tell you, clock isn't talking right now.
It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clock work out. Sorry. And I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that might turn out that way.
Yeah. Could you come by the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock to pick it up. I'll be in pre-trial meeting until then.
Okay, sis. I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
Alright. It's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon.
Yeah. I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fane Co. Law Offices. No, Miss Faye. I'll take which one? Papers. I'm sorry. I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho ho ho. You're not cognizant of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. I'm afraid I must ask for one more thing. Your total silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Hey, it's Mr. Clean. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fainco Law Offices.
Uh-oh. I'm late. Oh, that's strange. Guess Chief left without me. Said her sister was supposed to come over, so we should go all out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I'll check to see if Mia, the chief's okay.
What have we got on court records? Ah yes, the illusion of choice.
That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief. Chief. Chief.
Sorry. Give me 1 second.
Who are you?
And she's dead.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the off sofa. Went back to Chief where she lay under the window. The body was still warm. I could feel it when I held down her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Till finally she was cold. Chief! It's encrusted with dried blood. And I rocked that this became the murder weapon. Again. Some short glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand.
Alright, that's good.
The chief's chair. Simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. Nice, luxurious place. Chief, it's hard to see her like this. If there's any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. Fly died instantly. The Thinker. Lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The Thinker adds to the court records.
The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts.
There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass stand line broken in the back of the room.
Glass shards add to the court record. The broken remains of glass stand, broken beyond all recognition.
Nothing else that seems a clue here. Piece of paper. Must have been falling from Mia's hand. What could it be? The word is written in blood on this scrap piece of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a recipe from a department store dated yesterday.
The department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. See court record.
I think that's enough snooping around for now. We'll call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Let's be able to look at him, but I have to for Mia's sake.
Hit with a blunt object. Probably died instantly. Okay, is that all the evidence I can get? This is actually very important that I check for all evidence. Because missing a single piece of evidence can be detrimental to a court case.
Right. Better call the police. That's funny. The screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart.
Police! Please come quick.
Wait, what was that? Sun screw from outside the window? She's staring right at me. Someone with the phone in her hand. Finco ledger book. Everything is written in Chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the Chief was never good with machines. All she used this PC was for emails. She picked up this ancient model on some garage sale for practically nothing.
Anything else?
Perfectly normal office desk. Chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. All Chief's important documents are back in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Phone receiver is missing a few screws, but we're not use it.
Yeah, that's good.
That girl just now, where'd she go? Put her right here on the sofa. No, I hope she didn't run on me. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya Fey.
Maya Face? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. You couldn't cram more legal books in your ear if you want to. You can graze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant.
That's not gonna help in this court case. Present.
Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why would you write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it. Ugh, the police! Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze, please!
Alright, on to the gumshoe seat. Gumshoe, one on me.
She was far from across the street. Our first standard to some murder.
Must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't like either if you move one inch, Kate.
Great. Just great. Wait. She wouldn't have. Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me.
Eh.
This was my humiliating you.
That's my...
What? Listen through this here. No, wrong blood street. What time brats wrote down Skitter's name.
Killer, not the...
Case closed. Come down precinct, ma'am.
Yeah, no.
That's not how this goes in the slightest.
What?
Please do a much more thorough investigation and actually ask questions to the people nearby.
His younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy and I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible.
Why did you waste so much time? September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center. Visitor's room.
Well, they've poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you gonna be my attorney?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. It's up to you. We're gonna get yours straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the person in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you found me in the office, looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I talked to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow? Really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So you crash and burn? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of criminals, heart of evil type. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. I know who to go to if I'm ever into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. Sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's true. It's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, just can't sit by and watch. Well, I think of a person who did this to Maya. Mia.
I know.
Alright. Present. What do you know about the receipt?
Remember that receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none. You trust me?
I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did too?
No, I don't.
I'll simply put it like this. Even if she was the one who may have accidentally killed her, 1, there's always more story to that, and 2, people do not act like that when they've just murdered someone. I will put it frank, nobody acts that upset by accidentally killing someone unless it's by a sheer accident.
It's just a hunch, but
The detective thinks I did it.
who's lying next to Chief's body?
I saw that. They said they thought that these pieces were of a broken light stand.
Yeah, that seems about right. But I heard of glass stand before this. Glass light stand before this. I want to ask you about the murder weapon.
Horses.
Better not ask about this now.
The day of the crime.
Could you tell me more of the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an outcome trial.
Evidence?
The clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in case?
Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear her in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I got to delete those things.
So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
No, right. Of course. Next time when I see Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
Not writing notes so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks.
Wise memo written to the court record.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes.
What's with that outfit?
It's what you call what all Axolotls wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Excellent. Alkalites? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
No, it's nothing strange for me. Spirit reading.
The spirit medium? Are you sure that qualifies as strange? So you're an alkalite. A medium in training.
That's strange. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spiritual world.
Wait a sec. You said the Fae family? So you was into this stuff too?
Of course. Just the mountain to follow her career, she said. Their parents were first class too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So, you're a real, goodness, spirit medium. With ESP and all that.
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact ESP then? We just ask her who killed her.
Sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something like on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave this to me a long time ago. Said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I had no idea who else I could turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10 o'clock.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
But this guy refuses.
They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Oh.
The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now.
September 6th, Brosford Law Offices.
According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. So just have to come back later. That thing has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The old oil vent is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Solid mahogany desk. Wood's been polished and deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. So, tale for clients. Elegant ebony case. Not mistaken, that letter's made out of solid gold. I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Expensive bottom plan. No idea what kind of type of plant it is. It's probably the most expensive one available.
Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry, I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this lead lawyer she's talking about.
September 6th, Fanco Law Offices.
The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there. There's crime scene found, no trespassing. Sorry, I don't know you from don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butch guy, aren't you?
No, Phoenix right. Can everyone mistake me for Larry?
Just got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butch guy, you was killing. You're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. No, right, and you were Detective Gumshoe, was it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right. That's your choice. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Man, I got get the name right. Don't you call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. Up him. You're a lawyer, right, pal? God bless you now, you better do it quick.
You thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. I was wondering, did you see Miss Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that, I have that.
Do you think you can give it back?
Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Check the law.
No, he's on to me.
Dumb straight.
Well, tell him what I want. There's no way he'll give it to me.
Don't matter.
No, it's just, detective.
Nope, I know nothing about.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers in it, like her boyfriend's. Someone holds all little girls' sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Talk about or I check the numbers in memory.
Impressive. You're quite a detective.
Oh, yeah. Another phone back. What are these special call records in the restaurant?
Since you didn't know the core conversation.
Holds conversation between Chief and me. Check core records. Here. Core message. Hey me, what's up? You haven't called in a long time. Something I want you to hold on to. What's this time? It's clock. It's made to look like that statue of the thinker. Tells you time. Probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I had to put papers inside instead. Papers, is that your evidence then? Lead to your imagination. See you tonight. Alright. I don't think there's anything important I can get out of Gumshoe at the moment. His law offices. Nope, he's not there. So we go back to the detention center.
There, I got your cell phone back.
No, say, can't listen to my sister's voice.
Leah's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. For long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Smile for the camera. This guy wanders to the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. What about your family?
I only have my sister. Father died when I was very, very young. Don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. She'd still be alive.
My family have been mediums for generations. Say a lot of spiritual power runs in her blood. About 15 years ago, my family was involved in an accident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
And after that, she disappeared. Several years after that, sister announced she would become a lawyer. She left the mountain. I see what had happened here.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I have to become independent or lose my powers.
I feel bad for her. All by herself, up on that mountain.
Your mother's enemy.
So, who's this man who ruined your mother's life?
About 15 years ago, it was an unusual murder case. Quite stirring. No one was talking about it. Apparently, police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spiritual medium, did they?
Police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Well, so what happened?
Case was solved. We thought
You thought?
that my mother helped. Police catcher was innocent. Police consulted with a medium and have been all carried out in secret, of course. But man found out about it and leaked it to the press. Told all the papers that my mother was fraud. The media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughing stock of the nation.
I see.
White,
Excuse me, White?
that was his name. My sister told me.
White. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that we have probably read all of these. An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll check it out one of these days. Mia's favorite pot plant. It had this bizarre name no one could ever remember.
Gory sticker, pal.
Who's that? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel room across the way.
I don't know what.
No, about you, Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
If you want to know the shots, huh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. No use. She might have been the boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. This autopsy report. Time of death at 9 p.m. Cause a single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. I see.
About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Drop out, but this one trial you aren't going to win.
What do you say that?
Street put prosecutor expert on prosecution.
Edgeworth?
Pretty sure you know what that means. You being law and all.
Because I've asked those questions I need to.
Done, pal.
Yes, thank you. They'll be hanging out now.
Oh wait, one more thing I want to mention to you. I'm supposed to plan to talk to that witness. Very better not. Don't influence the witness with law and ways, pal. That's not how court systems work. I'm pretty sure the defense has to talk to the witness. I'm pretty sure they actually have to talk. Well, I don't suppose they have to talk to them, but it'd be a nice idea to, you know, maybe meet them, have an idea of who they're gonna be talking to or something.
Couldn't think of it. I completely forgot about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about it, but I can't tell you anything more about it.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then?
Try your laurel tricks on me now. She's not going outside the room till the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information.
Right, pal.
Don't pay the visit to Miss May. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
That's right, pal. This amount Edgeworth himself. Wait, do you know him? You do know him, right, don't you?
Never heard of him.
Well, you call yourself a law, pal. About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. No one says genius, but I just don't know him.
Cause I know him. Just plain dumb. This cold, heartless machine will do anything to get a guilty verdict. The rumors of back alley deals and forced evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
September 6th, Gateway Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
The tie.
Real smooth.
Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. Oh, well. He said, don't do anything that lawyer. Don't say nothing to that lawyer pal. Hee 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 tee hee.
Memo to self. Think Detective Gumshoe will make my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's also exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me freshen you up so I can view the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I be the lawyer that has Crocs examine this one. There's a screwdriver in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't be prying around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset. Thought she was gonna explode for a second there. Wonder what could be inside the drawer.
What you witnessed. Do you think you can tell me something? You need to describe what happened at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe, instant. Sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred happened the other day. That thing. Where'd you see what happened? Now I'm supposed to tell me about it. Pretty please.
Let me see, well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just tell me exactly who you are?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Hehe, you know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in life that I've blushed this much. Right, you just tell me what it is you do.
Well, no, teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Someone staying with you here.
Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
No, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss Bay doesn't like nosy lawyers.
Oh boy.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness. You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. Just like in the movies.
Like some light streets through the window. There's a fake co-office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clear from here. It would be a little difficult to recognize face from this distance, though. Oh, 2 glasses are on the table. Someone must be staying with her. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know some flowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my full knowledge. Nah, I still seems painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those hanging on the wall.
Okay.
Silhouette. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Seems like Mr. Crossbird is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back.
Well,
that was the most tough clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
oh, you must be the one they've been. They sure has been looking for me.
Yeah, that's me. Looks grander than I expected. I imagined.
That's fashion required. Oh, you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes. Well, yes.
What do you want? Enough to took out investigators. It's for free.
Well, pussy. Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Don't matter. Can't see the one over Marvin Cross for a good, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Look it.
No, well, sir, actually, it's about my BFA.
Yeah, we're finished. Go on.
Like that strange reaction. Cha-cha.
We're really quite busy here, son. Not gonna talk cases on day's notice. No, that's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, hopefully it's in time for your representative. Sorry, discussion.
What's going on? Refused before you even got a chance to ask. Why tell him there? Why you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just best you see. Well, Kwan's me fish system. Well,
You trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
yes, of course I know that. However, sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I'm not gonna try to argue with you anyway. I'll go elsewhere. Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terrible shot. I'm afraid that no lawyer will just shot take case. Sorry, boy.
Why?
What can I say? Beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? That's quite a beating.
You know this. That's my friend Drew. And this Anderson. Well, listen up. Go to the sky. Here's sea. Listen, straw hat. Sort of it's 3 million. I know potential fire would cost. Oh, won't show. Not you.
No, wasn't interested.
Not for sale. Enough.
I'm not buying. Jeez. How'd you know Miss Faye? We have Faye.
You worked there long ago. Part of British out. From my techniques was break an eye. Live one day, quite suddenly. Yeah, mission street.
The mission.
You see in your eyes. Told him burn passion. Really back that one.
Looks like Detective Gunship's gonna go home. Police are still keeping themselves busy at Chief's office. No one's time to talk to me. Guess they'll let out.
September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
No, yeah.
No, you're back. Did you find a lawyer?
No, well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skinny and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean you refused to help? I see. Good abandonment. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home?
Oh, feck that. We're defending her.
Not in my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not.
Wait.
Why? Well, you aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
You know.
I have a hunch. In the end, it's easy to assume Miles.
No, it's not. Especially with the evidence we've gathered. Let's even be a little risky and say that call was taken exactly at the right time. She had no time to actually get here and be moping over her dead sister before their call would have finished.
But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? The way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. What's more than that? She has no one left to help her. It's more sad and lonely than that. I know I've been there. A long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's kind of...
Well, let's find this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
You smiled at last. Looks like she's an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's deal. So, what next? Something that's been bugging me. This fellow was inside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got on defensive. There'll be something in there.
Is she still here? Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me, you are...
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment, at your service, sir.
No, right.
I've just come up to deliver room service, sir.
Now, do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, faculties. If you're in no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Doesn't seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself. Wait, now's my chance to snoop around it.
I almost forgot.
Gah! Get back quick.
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message here for her. Please tell that Mr. White, a blue corp phoned.
No, right, sure. Mr. White, the Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name?
What seems to be a problem? Me. Wait. That was his name. My sister told me.
What was the name of the guy who ruined me and my mother? Could it be coincidence? I think not. There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like this be doing with a thing like this?
Wiretap ad. She was gonna cut the phone line. Oh, that's genius.
There is something definitely suspicious about this Maya. Miss Maya.
What are you failing, son? What did you do this time? Do I need to get the paddle? We'll brought up on that light. We'll brought you to the point of saying that you can't do anything helpful.
Why don't she have something like this in her hotel room? So there's a story behind all this. And I know it. Alright. They'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For my sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean.
No, Bellboy. Still there?
Uh-oh, time to scrap. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
Yeah, we'll see. Turnabout Sisters.
Stop fucking lying to yourself then. Look, I won't take that as an answer now. I don't care what your mind says, you're great. All these bad thoughts, feck off. Leave my poor army alone. He's done nothing wrong. He's been doing great. He's been showing up to at least 90% of the streams and keep me company while I'm streaming. So that's something. Better than like 90% of my other followers. Anyways, I'm getting distracted from the game now. Making sure you're not saying something stupid. That's good. September 9th. September 7th. 10 AM. District Court. Courtroom number 1. For the sensation for the trial, Miss Mayfair. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I shall bring upon great despair upon my opponent. I'll make him wet his bed and cry himself to sleep as he feels pathetic and worthless, like the insolent worm he is.
The defense is not completely right, Your Honor. I need to change out my underwear. Mommy, help. Miles Edgeworth. We're not showing signs of weakness today. He'll come up, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your open statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. Ah, she. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. We may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Well, sir. Let us see the floor panel of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here.
And the cause of death.
Loss of blood due to struck by blunt object, sir. Murder weapon was standing was a statue of Stankerson found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon in the girl's hands. Sharp. course, that's this evidence. The statue's evidence.
But it's still calling the statue.
Floor plans at court record. That doesn't sound right, actually. It sounds like the weapon was planted, as well as the body. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who's found at the scene of the crime. Correct. Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had her, and she did, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. I had to rock my pants. Rocked a straight full picture. Oh yeah, she knows. I'm sorry. Oh, that's gonna keep you banned for sure. For sure, for sure.
I can't even take the scene seriously anymore. Oh, all I can think is just that line is just stuck in my head now. Okay, I'm calming down.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people already there. The friend Miss May and Laura, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll meet the rest of Miss Mia Fey. Well, we have witnessed the county scrambler. Witness saw Miss Fey at the very bottom of at the very moment of the murder.
That.
Very moment to shake. Well, that's right. You may begin cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination what? Couldn't get a single contradiction in that testimony. Nate, Mike just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness's testimony. She would bluff and impress the witness on every single detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. Works a lot of times. Yeah, should have expected Mike would know some of her sister's tricks.
Sorry. I also bloody hurt my hands clapping.
Alright, let's get this dry.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to get my cross-examination.
There's actually something I want.
Hold on, just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard that correctly, you said you arrested her because you had heard evidence. She did, correct?
Huh? Did I say that, mate?
Yes, you said.
Yes, you said it. Yes, you said it.
Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss Fey wasn't suspicious. And she isn't pink, pal. Well, yes, she is pink.
That's enough.
Check, Gumshoe. You have any more solid proof other than her claims, detective? Or
I guess Preston can have its advantages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got your things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well. Detective, let's hear your testimony again. I just give him suspect. I found the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written piece paper next to the victim's body. Oh, and a word bio still written in blood. That result showed that the victim blood was the victim's. Also, there's blood found on the victim's fingertips. Once she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Well, that's wrong. I already can tell. She was dead the moment it happened.
Oh, you like that? That's my hard evidence. There's one by a pig. Well, again, cross-examination. I have a question for you, detective. Your Honor? Why don't you testify about the piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, Vince begins cross-examination.
I already know what to press him on.
That's good. Jackson Gunchu. Did you get a law case where the victim actually writes killer's name?
Sure, happens all the time booking movies.
This isn't a movie, detective.
Oh,
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard the medication, no.
You find a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister.
Yeah, actually, got a point, pal.
Stop right there. The witness's opinion on matters are relevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer.
Order.
That didn't go so well.
That's right. That's what he said.
That's his old testimony. Okay, there has to be contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it.
I already know what it is.
Where is it?
Where's the autopsy?
Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. Said the victim, via Faye, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant via Faye. That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those law tricks now, is it? Of course we're all. Who else could have?
Yeah, backwards, detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. The report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
What?
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order. Fix it, has point. Someone who's down mutely couldn't have had time to write down anything.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when did you exactly obtain this autopsy report?
When?
Day after the... Day after. Day after the murder.
You just stay out to the murder.
Prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this evening.
No way.
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
Nice.
Wow, she.
Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. The reason you could have possibly requested a second autopsy report.
Mr. Wright, defense will frame a personal attacks on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Well, understood. Court shifts the evidence.
Also, hi tired, I'm Dad. Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, does the evidence strongly suggest the victim was identifying the killer?
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Miss April may take a stand.
Exactly what part?
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. A wink.
I hate her stance.
Or an introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Witness will refrain from watching winking.
Aw. Yes, Your Honor.
This isn't good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like, in my hotel room. Teehee. I checked in right after lunch.
This hotel is directly across from the fake Cold Law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to what you saw.
Alright.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know, and then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking was a messy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then the one, like, dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught her and she hit her. Then the one with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little itsy bitsy witsy. Wink.
Well, Your Honor.
Marcy, it's remarkably solemn testimony. I don't see any need to trouble this witness ain't.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about a cross-examination?
I thought the witness testimony was just quite firm, didn't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand your misphased understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. Back off.
I'd like to proceed with cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. Yes, there's some kind of weakness. She has to have some kind of weakness.
Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Wait a minute. She couldn't see the chair. Excuse me?
This evidence clearly reveals contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
Now, Jack, there's that statement just now relayed.
They aren't, are they?
What? What?
It is right. Think the facts over before.
What?
I don't think that 1v8 points with Judd.
What, am I supposed to press that?
Now she knows she was the defendant.
Huh, well, you know, she had a girlish physique. We don't know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There's only one person that's seen the crime with short, girlish figure. Testimonies both prove you're wrong.
She's right.
I question the testimony.
Hold on, man. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss Faye, willing to bet that. Are you telling me the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
That's right. What's the meaning of this?
Yes, it's... What is the meaning of this? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. You really had witnessed my client, Miss Faye. You have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like that on a daily basis. That's it for her. Now, no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal for me. However, the witness's testimony means neither these things. Testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed like that the way of the night of murder.
She was, Your Honor, and I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss Faye?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trivial little details were necessary, darling.
Miss Faye, court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
Okay.
I did see everything, I did. The victim, the one dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. That's wrong. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And hit her with the weapon. With that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, that kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. Well, did the accuracy of my report not tell you? Teehee.
I see. I wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin cross-examination.
Two things were wrong in that.
I think...
That right, as in you were right, as you looked from the hotel.
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. Is my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright. Please continue. That's wrong, though.
Miss Faye, what you say just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you like that one, you naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You said the statue of the thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order.
Miss Faye, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, yes, of course. Your request, Mr.
The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I got murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. We continue to question the witness.
You, that was close. You stumped me there. Trial would have been over.
So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How'd you know that was clock?
Well, that's... because I heard it? Yeah, I heard say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fake Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard from my hotel room. Hehe.
Law offices of Fake Co, where the murder took place, was very close to the hotel. You could have easily heard the clock.
Well, Mr. Ryder, you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. Not satisfied because... Your Honor, members of this court, it was inconceivable that the clock in question rang. I think it's broken. That clock's busted.
You think?
Just look at it, Your Honor. Please examine the clock.
Oh,
Is there anything interesting, Your Honor?
well, I'm not sure I would call this broken, but I doubt it could ring. This clock is missing the clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to court the meaning of this?
As you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May,
Tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
he knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock was empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after the witness heard the clock, and there's no contradiction.
That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied as she heard it.
That is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove that the clock was removed?
Impossible, of course.
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take a look at this.
It's a very cute cell phone.
No. Oh, hell. You have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defense cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order.
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it.
The good detective better remember him. He's up for evaluation soon.
And I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
Do you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working. That's lame. I had to take out the clock wire. Sorry. September 5th. 9:27 a.m.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clock was already gone by this time. It was recorded, which was well before the witness never even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was clock?
Well, wasn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. No. What store was that again? Got to so many. Oops! I forgot. Wink!
So the witness seen it before. That makes sense. There's been 70 objections, Mr. Rock.
Yes, I do. Witness claims she had seen it.
The witness claims she's seen it before. This directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well, let's see it. Please introduce yourself and self prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
It's simple. This clock was never made in any store. Ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. No, excuses are not on sale today.
No. What is it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did. She should die for it. Die!
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and a witness will remain calm.
Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Hehe. Wink.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the witness clock? Oh dear. There's a offensive opinion on this behavior.
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor, let me explain how I see the truth of this matter. Mr. Romay, you knew the witness clock because... Witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that was the clock.
You heard?
That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was the clock. I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see then. Show the evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon's clock.
Oh!
Have a look at this.
Oh, that.
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss May's phone, were you not?
Oh. Your Honor, this isn't relevant.
I'm not entirely sure that is. Objection overruled. It tells me that our witness was in possession of the wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have one thing to prove. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
No yet, I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is...
Wait, is it not just the phone again?
the percent defense cell phone.
Yes, we've already seen that.
Listen once more to this conversation between the defendant and the victim.
What's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again, what's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker. It tells you the time.
Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
I...
Your This is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
It's no fair, all you hanging up on me like that. No, so I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it?
That tip. The coroner's seen the real Miss April May now. Done deal with the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Is this a murder trial? Isn't this a murder trial? Is it tippy-tappy irrelevant?
Yeah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that relevant.
Well, this court is knocking down the defense tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have any explanation for the court? You prove why you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped the phone.
Yeah, let me see her pull that off.
Yes, Lord. I saw that evil grin. You're probably thinking like, I'd like to see her pull that off, aren't you?
Damn, she's good.
You're not the first man who's thought that. Of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious, no way.
Wait, I say wait. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Right, that's just when I was getting room service for from that sweet bellboy.
Room service.
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee but cold. You don't drink it quick, the ice melts and you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee.
Think I'm making this out? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene of the murder at the time of the murder. Well, true. She wasn't there. So, where does this leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Miss May, commit murder. What? No!
No, they're just gonna let her walk away. There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, the defense of it say.
Well, gonna think of something.
Continue examining Miss May.
Right, on with the cross-examination.
What exactly do you have left to examine, Mr. White? Miss April May has admitted the wiretap, yes, but that bears no relevance to the case of the matter at hand. Murder. There's no way you can prove any connection.
No, think. This can't be the end. I'm out of evidence.
I believe cross-examination's over. Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have any other witnesses to call? What? No! There is still...
What? But that means... Why is guilty? Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
Vince would like to call the bellboy after all.
Tisk. As I thought. May I remind you, dear Mr. White, should you question the bellboy, Miss April May's alibi proves to be solid, then by default, your client Miss May will be pronounced guilty. Are you prepared to accept my condition?
Edgeworth, it's got me backed into a corner. I don't see any other way to take this. I accept.
Well, court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we'll wait for the witness to testify. Really does not look like a billboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I am happy to be of service.
Our tea suit looks rather heavy, so without further ado, witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought to her at precisely the requested time, of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself.
Marcy, this defense begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it? I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so sure?
I checked Miss May personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice, and I saw them, and the point being, I remember her quite well, sir.
Yes, well then.
Personally, I would have pushed the part on them. Because he specifically said them.
9 a.m. on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she was finished, sir.
9 a.m. the time of the murder. Precisely 9 o'clock then.
Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir. 9 o'clock p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Mrs. May was quite insistent I bought then. Oh, bellboy. Tee-hee. I like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door at the crack of 9 a.m., sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time? You were sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, filled me with a, embarrasser, sir.
Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir. It's not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by supreme demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk. Fine, you understand. This bellboy had absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
Yes,
Yes, it was a bit tedious. Witness may leave the stand.
can't let this slide, can I?
Protest.
Well, wait. Please wait.
Yes, the defense is on their end.
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. Give you one more question, that's all.
Okay, this is really it. Now it's my last chance. What do I ask about?
Do I push on? Wait, check it! Does he said they?
Tell me more about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May.
Alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She was my type of girl. So it was disappointment, really.
I see. Excuse me, what exactly was the disappointment?
Well, I'm not without charm, sir, but you and I have little chance with a love affair.
What did you say? What did you say?
Oh, rather, quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person?
I object. That was... objectable.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you, didn't ask.
Nice try. That's sort of the thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it was specifically asked, sir. You fool! Oh ho ho!
And I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked in a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, you have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who's this other person?
Simple, it was...
The man with Miss May.
the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
Oh my, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Fair enough.
Court acknowledges the defense argument. I expect prosecution and defense look into this matter fully. Yeah, I understood. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That's all for today for the trial of Miss May Fay. Court is adjourned. Drama, bitch. I'm a god now. You think you fair can beat me at my own game? September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defense Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there.
Really?
Hi, Soda Sky. Soda Sky.
I think I might be your newest fan.
No. I was just doing my job, you know.
And again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. That face of his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sure is up my spine.
You say so.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see. Like, got a great lead on...
I got a great lead on today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? Anyway,
They arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Probably at the detention center now. We have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
You think he's the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis,
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Also, does he have a 9 on the neck? As for the full record of April May's testimony, that might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. No, I haven't. Not so sure. Those are testimonies for all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, was caught and struck. Oh, how much good this will do at all now. Actually, that will do lots of good. Because if I remember correctly, it's still going by the layout of the actual building. That's actually what would have happened.
Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Might doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free.
To be continued. I know, I can keep going. I probably should take a small break to get maybe something to eat. Well, to snack on at least. And my tea's getting a bit low. So I should probably get some water as well. Oh, tea of the day is Earl Grey. So, I'll put on Be Right Back. Yeah, maybe playing a song might be useful. But again, I apologize for having a very late in stream and all that. God, why is everybody live at the moment? Okay, I'll be right back.
Mew.
Why'd I do that? Oh, that was stupid. But I'm back. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Why, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. It's really quite moving. Not you, stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I want to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So what is it you wish to ask of me, then?
For starters, when you get to be so totally whacked.
Oh. That man. Sorry, I'm just... getting something into my stomach, so it's easier to talk. You know, I probably should have grabbed that water. Oh, I can't let me buy what the French call des incompetents.
Well, the man who stayed with you at your hotel room. You told me about him. Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
We've had some getter to talk. Why'd you place wiretap on Maya's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping the phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned it all in that lawyer school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. My voice is already dying. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. You have a thing against lawyers? Just against me.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I don't really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks, I noticed.
My question is, how did you see that you sing in the chair? Is it even being super nice to assume the best possible outcome? That chair was behind the desk for sure. There's no way she would have been able to see anyone singing in it. Yeah. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare so say myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say.
Rep.
Yes, our reputation will swell as a hotel where the murderer used a wire trap. We can charge a premium for this room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir.
Whoa. This man has been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are honored guest. Please let me know if I can bring you... if there's anything I can bring you.
I want to ask you about the man who's with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as the real lady killer, if you pardon that expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are quite of the same ilk. Or of the same... ilk. That... doesn't sound right. There's probably something I'm missing in that. But I don't know what I'm missing. Same silk? Same milk? Same ink? Or is like some slang term that I've never heard before? It's just some random word I've never heard ever heard used in a regular sentence. Okay. We both carry the scent of danger.
There we are. Total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Hello, Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, try not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy.
September 7th, Vehicle Law Offices.
Looks like Francesco is here. Looks like Forensic is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe is nowhere in sight. This really gave this place working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose Kenner take a look around though.
Examine.
Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. You couldn't grab me more legal books in here even if you want to. All the case that the chief worked on or filed here. Some of the files missing. Now I'm imagining things.
Some of them are missing. You're just an idiot.
His favorite part of the plan, because I'll have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that you never saw. And check out one of these days. Sky is blue, so am I. There's that hotel across the way.
So really nothing else here? Could swear there's something else I could find here. Oh, wait. September 7th. Grossberg Law Offices.
No, looks like Grossberg is out today. Again.
Hold on. Okay, my microphone is working. That's good to know. And we've already dropped 6,000 frames since we started. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to upgrade this PC at some point. Jesus Christ.
Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's flying me for some reason. What's this? Old photos? There's still lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DLC Incident Exhibit A. DLC Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Sure know him this just this little one photo. Might be valuable clue, so I'll take it for now. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one that I took.
Swap photos.
I think I'll swap them.
Photograph ad. Court record. That's actually something I can use. Then we take that to Gatewater Hotel. Present it to this man.
Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. But I write off an Aphrodite sworn that's him.
An Aphrodite? Aphrodite? This guy's getting way too excited about it.
Ah, why not? Let him do it.
Well, sure. Why not?
Yes. I've always wanted to write an Aphrodite son. From henceforth, I will be known as the Bellboy who swore the Aphrodite.
Just hurry up and write it.
Describes a man who stayed at Miss May's hotel on the night of the murder.
Not even Miss May can play dumb with this. Thanks for this.
No, not at all, sir. I hope you'll use it and take that Miss May down hard, sir. Hard.
Why do I sense an unhealthy level of excitement beyond this unhinging smile? This says rather.
Court records. Wait, if I go back to
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay lost?
Hey, the only reason why I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You just don't have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart.
That doesn't. When this gets done, I'm shaving my head.
this throw off the edge. Why not?
Like, I've said several times, I'm not telling you... Where did you...
The reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close.
Hey, man.
Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's Aphrodite tells us everything he saw. such as the man you checked in with. Who's most definitely this guy? Now I'm getting somewhere.
Like push or like ease? Honestly, I just feel like pushing them, making her get absolutely angry. Just make her absolutely pissed off. To me, that just sounds hilarious. Yeah, we're doing that.
That's it. So, all or nothing. Down to a little bluff. It's no use playing dumb. If it did, that's an act. You don't talk. I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witnesses to murder, his little friend is missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine. I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes, man, this feels so good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fist in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man? He's my boss. Red White. The president of the information gathering Gloomward Blue Corp.
Cool. Quick question. Why is this man named after colors? Well, why is he associating himself with colors? His hair is purple, his suit is pink. He's definitely a murderer. The pink suit hides the blood.
Red, white? Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
This is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I see what's going on here.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action.
Billboy's affidavit was discarded. But why? Boy. Why? Oh.
It's for the surreal decor.
Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name. What's your name? I'm just incredibly asking the title that you go by.
Right. Phoenix. Right. Incredibly.
Mr. Right, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I've intimidated you with my gigantic... gigantisque vocabulary.
What's this guy's problem?
I'm Mr. Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite, so I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worthy challenge.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess. You're the attorney fresh out of law school, aren't you? That's the only explanation why you come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So what business of my law have with a man such as myself?
Yes, this man's ignorance mirrors off the scale.
Miss Smith.
Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She is my secretariat. What a shock from just hearing what she has done.
What she has done? In the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones, not tap it. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It isn't ineffable that you would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in Miss April's hotel room?
Who can say? I solely pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. That is the dumbest way to get yourself into a lot of trouble. By doing that, he doesn't exactly deny the accusation. The best way to do it is literally going up and saying, I plead the fifth. Or something like that, where you just say you will not say anything incriminating. And it's the best way to get yourself out of a situation where you don't legally have to say what you were doing. But he made the dumb choice and actually speak on this part. My motto is, don't worry about it, be happy.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy said on record that he does remember you very clearly.
No, man, bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. Want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
Here's a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May.
You idiot.
No.
The police, the courts. To me, they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. And this is probably the one thing that I'll say about rich people is that they think they control the entire world. They don't. Because even though they have a ton of money, that doesn't always exactly mean they get to do whatever they want.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information.
In just 10 years, I built this business up into the Grand Office you see, now. Ah, in any case, you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. My Red, White, Blue Corp, as founders and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. Say, where did you get that painting?
No idea. I forgot.
Seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today?
It's wrong, what was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp the position here. Let me ask again. Who are you?
The lawyer?
No, my fierce friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zappo. Nada. Just like that. Sorry, excuse for Tony. Grody Burger.
What? He punched me.
That is assault. And battery. Well, Mr. Law, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? He can. And I'm pretty sure this entire room is tapped. with cameras too. Charge away, I welcome it. It was you who will be found guilty.
What?
Need my exposition. Police, courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. I wonder, is that control really possible?
No. I'll be honest right now. With how law works, just in general, he can't do that forever. There will come a point where he cannot pull himself out of the hole, no matter how much money he pumps in. Because the thing is, courts aren't exactly the best way of trying to get yourself out of trouble. Especially even with like with high officials, it's pretty hard to get yourself out of a hole if it's dug deep enough. I don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Groybergs, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg's? Yes.
Then must ask him, why is this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he'll tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go on now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss.
Look, I don't think he smells me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. The hell?
Jumping Jeff. Jeff Roach. Oh, you.
What's wrong? You look pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
Not sure now yet. Just think about this whole mess.
Someone's really bothering. No, that much clear. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Someone was bothering me all last night. She's gonna get a wink straight.
Really? Why is that? What's that?
Well, she just my system, Porco. Or I don't use my tank. Cool. I don't know why I would have done a thing done both for the girl.
Yes, before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? You have a right to know.
Right, that's right. No, sorry. It's just I need more time to think about the ball.
Nothing seems troubled by something. I'm starting to feel I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp to visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, not a minute. Something's been bothering me.
Well, what's it? What is it? Well, I'll get more.
They say it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There's a giant painting right there, the other table. Was there not? The one you said you had no intention of burning with? Well, I saw it. Today. Isn't this CEO's office of Blue Corp? Red White's office.
Nope, you noticed. Suppose I should have guessed you would. This last painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Oh, I want to press the last one so badly, but no.
Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gay profit.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. It's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you're my understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who leads his life through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that sells to find people's weakness and afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
Oh, because deal sections and maybe guess.
In the back of these photographs.
Yes, Becky. I couldn't stand in defense of mine because this White Wolf destroy me if I did.
So that's connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. For the rest of the red box will be not impossible.
Possible. Why?
There's information on everyone. Gives him a 9 grip.
Clearly not, since it doesn't have anything on me.
Well, judge, jury, prosecution, police, and politicians.
What?
Are found unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him, or me or I. Well, she's nothing more than waited many years.
Your 6th incident.
Or deal section. Deal section. There's nothing more than a short call. The police give the case. It's been years now. I see a request from a medium. Special medium.
The medium.
Name was Mr. Beck.
Hey,
Mindy. She was Mia's mother. We investigated murder as requested the police. And she failed. That's what police called for.
this is what Dave was talking about the other day.
Well, I did all I could for her. In the end, there for of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DO6 incident.
Why were you blackmailed over this with Grossberg?
The DO6 incident was top secret at the time. Makes sense. At least didn't want people to know they're using medium. Don't let people know. One person found out. But not told.
You told White.
He offered me riches. Embarrassment to me now. As I talked, police were marked for flying far, and they began looking for the ones who sold them out. Of course, I heard about it, and came to me. On this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
I controls the boss is going to this as see bitch. Yeah, if you still challenge him, I'll close look in his office.
His office?
Floyd is there in boots for years. You might have records something of what you found.
And that's what's gonna be missing, isn't it? I'm gonna call it now.
It's funny. Look in this room. Seems so normal. What matching murder took place here? Miss Grossberg said there would be clues. You should have another look. Well, the case the chief has ever worked on is filed here. There are nails buckle over. Let's look. Which file should I look at? Let's see. G through S. Not much in here. I'll just skim through some of this. Skip. Well, no harm. Flip through a bit, I guess. Biggest part here at the end is S. Suicide. Ew. Just collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia was thought she was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one.
Article about politicians' suicide. The word white is written at the top, in pencil at the top.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but something I have to ask you.
Yes, Lord. I really hate having to repeat myself, but since message is not penetrated thick, so stop on me. Try with my patience further. I feel an instant may occur. Do I make myself clear?
Transparent. This being was until yesterday, in Miss Grossberg's office. Why is White at it now? It's hard to imagine a few possibilities. Impressive line of trophies. Judge Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judge's Cooperation Award. special good try prize. Worst judge and special kind of stand out. Always strong-guard them into giving them something. You said you were a man old enough the world. The Corps sign clearly sends on now. Lawless for the man is, of course, Mr. White. I'm guessing this is supposed to be disc. I'm not. This is quite the thing. This is top floor. 20th floor building. The view is quite presidential.
Apparently, Miss May is in question. Doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Sound of water's coming from the shower. La-di-da, money making, got the money making blues, got the blues.
Seems someone enjoys washing the showers. Screwdriver is still stuck in the drawer. Better not touch it. No telling what the ball boy would do to me.
I don't know what I need to check at the moment. I know. W. White.
The entire white section's missing. Was it taken? Let's see if there's any record in this file that catches my eye. ABF. Misty Fate. Me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. At Darth the Fate name. Doing only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using that power that ruins my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, the lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. It's me and New Grossberg.
Is there anything else I can crush?
This is the only clue that Mia left me. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of the politician. He's embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how I found this article in Mia's office. Yes, Mia? You have a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and cohering hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that we have investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. Is that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You've been
searching for the one who killed Miss May.
Secretary's office. Hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a sec, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White.
Excuse me.
What I should be doing is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
It was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, you was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be...
You and a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did.
Security's office.
We won't be needing escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
White. What are you doing calling me a town like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor, I changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
Give me a fake case. Eyewitness murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quentin, I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one more thing. Send the police over right here, now, right away. Man standing in front of me is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, liquidator, killer man.
What?
Mr. Rock, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I don't believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer. As with Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point my finger at you and you'll be tried as Miss May's killer. As this case is as good as settled, no lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local law association, you see. I've been lost so stupendously inept that they make you even look incompetent.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reports, sir. Butch. Harry Butch.
Right, actually. Phoenix, right. My friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butch was that murder, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being in custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room.
Can't believe it's only been a day since first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. The prosecution will be on, of course. That's Schwartz included. Terry was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right. Mr. Wright.
No, Maya. Great. That you have detention.
Just now. Yes, it's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we switch places.
What? You mean you...
I'll explain what happened. I'll explain what happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me. Is there anything I can do to help?
Well... Well, you can cheer me on in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like cheerleader?
Yeah, like that.
Alright, leave it to me. I'll go get a uniform and some pop-tarts.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way. Really?
No, really, I was kidding. Thanks, no, you're on my side. And time, there really isn't anything you do tell me.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I gotta give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Mia's just gonna murder them. And she will be tried.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day. Most with guilty verdict. I thought I would end up in defense chair myself for this case. With a true culprit appearing as star witness. That's it. Tomorrow it's me or him.
Ah, sure, why not? We'll save here.
September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defense Lobby Number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or the other. This case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office today. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony by raising objection. I have in good faith that the judge will listen to me.
What does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm gonna be guilty in the story?
I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who's innocent. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. Then is my policy.
Edgeworth, you changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix.
Well, court will be starting soon.
Wait, but wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not.
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Oh god. I mean, he is a lawyer, so...
Okay, let's do this.
September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 1.
Court is now in session for a trial of Phoenix Wright. Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up for this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we'll be hearing the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
No, I see. The prosecutor may call us witness.
This went far too smoothly. Didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like they already know why. Everyone's gonna raise an objection about it. Everyone's gonna reject. Mr. Edgeworth, your own explanation to court. Why didn't this witness testify in trial against Miss Faye? Faye.
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man. Besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
You're excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. You get to show off and I get nowhere.
I'd like to call Mr. Redwhite to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the time of my personage? Your name. Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, did my locations confused? Name.
These two are great together.
My name is Redwhite. My friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim was Mia Fey? That would be a negator. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Why tell you what you already know? Very good, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony.
If I can't put this guy's testimony far, I'm done for. What do I always feel like Santa World and I'm the last man standing.
Oh. I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Law.
Let him have a phoenix.
Witness count. Let's see. It's about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quite profusing that's ringing to you. Some papers by the window. I heard a bell blam from outside. Surprised, I turned to look across the way. I saw him. Spiky-haired man attacked a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was no other than you, Mr. Law. Called Miss May over once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, gave her a chase. Finally, there was a terrible impact. It was all over. Alright. First thing Curtis did, I'm afraid to defend guilty. Very well, defender. Mr. Wright, you're cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Let's see what we got.
The Bedlam?
Must have been one you attacked, I assume. Let's see. Continue.
Spiky haired. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated the stand looked like a girl.
I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Miller.
Just what is your eyesight?
Counting both eyes, 40.
40, don't add them together.
I believe the witness trying to say his eyesight's good.
Hey, whose side are you on? This side. Whose side is the judge on anyway?
And what did you do then?
Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course. Comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this more detail.
right there. Mr. White, you have dug your own grave.
What? What's this?
You said the victim ran to the left. That track really contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh ho ho! It is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was right here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So did he witness the killing? Witness second.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May said right and Mr. White's is left. Can you explain this contradiction for her?
Both are right.
Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once.
I doubt it. Rather, that is not theft contradiction.
There's one scenario that explained their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime scene from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
In the law office is a fake co, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, there's no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order, I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Reconciliation. The palpations of the defense is the assertion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
Clarity of the moment made me remember something. Appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Look, you can't fake spoken testimony, buddy.
She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct. As for mine, when you saw the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her, savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the left. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Nope, that's still wrong. One blow. That's all it took. That's what Miss May saw. See? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Nope, that's still wrong. That does seem to make sense. Would you be crossed down in witness testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
Just quickly want to check.
didn't hit anyone.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no more point hiding things from this court.
Not hiding anything.
The prosecution requires the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
That's right, you were wrong.
What does it matter to me?
No way that's actually.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Really?
Rejection overruled, so I think for you. What?
Do I do autopsy report?
Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? That's my chance in a word counts. Mr. White, was it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect?
I refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, you could ask the witness for new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I'd like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes? Yes, quite.
The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away with it. Very well. If the witness would care to revise the testimony.
That's on my side. No, so now, this White.
Mr. White?
No, okay. 2 accounts. Ooh.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fell. Then the next morning, I saw Miss May run to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then you turned and ran to the door for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Dwah! Well, trap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Your Honor, what's done? You see it's hurting.
Deal with it. This is almost over. You heard that thing fell. What exactly was that thing?
Oh, that, glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. Quest further. Mr. Wright. Wait.
Huh? What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. Witness test will vouch testimony.
No kick.
Okay. Alright, of course.
Just want to quickly check. Yeah. My evidence is floor plan.
Mr. White. It's impossible for you to see the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
Here's a floor plan scene of crime, yes.
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through this window of the office, this is the area you'd be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculous. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could see that from is inside the Fade Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Gah!
Mr. What?
Mr. White, you did, didn't you?
Your Honor, Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get a verdict.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? Yeah, forgot about Edgeworth.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. I'm sorry, the hell is going on?
The wiretap?
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
I really don't like the way this is heading.
As you know, Mr. White is CEO of Blue Corp. You ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. Or, what does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct. You're most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye Co. law offices. That's when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Explain to the court what you mean by all this, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He's determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it was in fact Mr. White who had been in that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory revealed for the basis conjecture it is. Mr. White, will you testify to the court about this wiretapping? Leave it to me.
I feel faint.
Okay. Let's see. It was beginning of September, the week before the murder. I'd entered the fake coal offices. Of course, I'd done so to place the wiretap. That was when I saw this glass light stand. Wait a minute. So you saw the light stand before the night of the incident. That's how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by chance? Correct. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
Doesn't this... Wait. Wait a minute. There's no way that that's actually the thing.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does? I don't see any contradiction.
What? Oops, that didn't go do so well. Did you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Right. What'd you know something as innocuous as light stamp?
Glass stand was made entirely out of glass. It's quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such pretentious thing deserved attention, did not. That is all.
Damn it, there's something more pressing on. Well, maybe he's raffling on enough that I can bluff something out of him. Was really you that went into the office, or was Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints, several days old, were found in Fayco Law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. That? No, because there are several other people.
If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
And now, Mr. White, tell us why you went into Fayco offices. Why do I feel like this is an important piece of evidence? I don't know what part it'd be required. Wait. I get 1, 2, 3 chances left. Come on, this has to be the thing.
What? Your Honor, that statement contradicts the sen- What?
How? What do I push? This is annoying me because I
don't know.
Why'd you dent this face, Phil? Nice film.
This is no bearing on the current case rule. Blue Corps is a detective agency of sorts. We have responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
No, don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
Tis. I'm afraid that's as far as you can go, Mr. White. There's no time for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. I swear to God, if I was correct the entire time and the game just wouldn't allow me to push it, I swear to God.
No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix, over here.
I know that voice. My?
Never give up, Phoenix.
My? Where am I?
I swear to God, I'm correct on this, aren't I?
The waiting lobby? What happened? No, right. I lost the drop. I was hallucinating.
Ah, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross that border too, right? Walked right into the Imperial ambush. Same as us. That thief back there.
Yeah.
Hey, Phoenix. There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're Maya?
Did you know that women have strong psychic connections? When you accept your defeat in court, it appears that it was nothing of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's correct. I'm Maya, I'm also me. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you.
But
We don't have much time. Phoenix, now listen. We already won. You've already won. You had the receipt in the court record, right?
oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix. White wrote that, not me.
So, what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt. I'm done. I swear to God, I called that. The moment I was doing that, I called that shite, and the game went, no, you can't use that. Feck off, game.
The front? It's the regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Well, big spender. Item: glass light stand. Date of purchase: September 4th. September 4th?
That's right, Phoenix. I was in the Matrix the entire time. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
It was by the beginning of September.
I knew it. Screw the game. I called it.
He said you saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about ready to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know yours. Now you just have to prove it.
Right.
Receipt date updated in court records. September 9th, 11:16 p.m. District Court number 1. Courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Wright. Phoenix Wright is the defendant. Rather, are you right, Mr. Wright?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor. There's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination, Mr. White, is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, trials is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I see. Let's give Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may proceed. Begin with cross-examination.
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You are grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what's written on the other side of the receipt?
Well, a glass nightstand and a day of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fate Code law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there.
Mr. White's hair suddenly turns hot pink as he goes Super Saiyan.
Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, you understand there must be quite a lot of pressure on you. Well, I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Well then. Then that's all for trial of...
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
But, no way, he can form his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defense claim. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I'd like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those update autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad.
I'll object because the worst that can happen is he shuts it down.
Phoenix White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone's gonna call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to discern whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
actually, objection denied.
What?
Hey, it's worth the shot. It's better to throw your shot in and get the opportunity to do so than just give up completely.
Completion of the trial of Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what would happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all.
Your Honor.
Can I go home?
Well, of course, take your time.
Yeah.
The witness will stay.
Yeah.
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Yeah, what's this?
List of people's names in his hand.
Your Honor, if I may.
Right, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You better I. My life's riding on this one. I have something I'd like to read to the court. The note Mia had given me was a list of names. Made them sound strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Hold! Hold it! Please, stop! Make him stop! Now, how did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That's quite a spirit of defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense. Him, rather defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I was right all along, and the game still wouldn't give me it. Feck off. That is all. Court adjourned. Gotta get the fit beer in. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defense Lobby Number 1. Well, I never thought I'd say this again, but congratulations. You're lucky. I was born a Fae.
I'm lucky I have both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget as long as I live.
As long as you quote-unquote live.
My time here is running out.
Ugh.
Maya's powers are still weak. Cannot stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock.
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief, Mia!
September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Office.
Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came.
Mia?
As coward you might not.
Of course I came.
Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia!
You should see her face. Mia? The hell just flashed on my screen? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya!
What, did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because this. See? Maya wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
She means the office. This office. Son has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law Office, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. Hold a sec. Hold. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Maya said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick.
You know what this means? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, this is Maya's fault. And I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Wright & Co.
It has a nice ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Not that. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Ah, that's creepy. Also, do both of them just have 9 on their chest? Right, okay, Phoenix. Alright, Nick, let's go.
Do what?
Burgers, dummy. Burgers. It's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's waiting.
Oh, okay. Wait up.
Brand new episode has been added. Yeah, why not? We'll see. I don't know. You disgraced me for last time, Steel Samurai. Will be paid with your blood. The moon? No, it's up to you who shall be raised by the moon. For it will be the last moon you will ever see. See you in hell, even Master Green. Wow. The warrior's sword gleamed, struck in the moonlight. One has fought, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna have to delete the VOD, unfortunately. It's more of just personal reasons. I'm disappointed though. It's a nice game, but sadly I can't play it on stream. Good luck. Day 77, May 28th, 2020. Hey, how's it going? Damn, well. I think I'll just have to end there. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Like I said, I'm gonna have to unfortunately delete the VOD due to, again, personal reasons that occurred.